Hello and happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Lily. It is great to see you. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend. It's been really chillaxed here. I'm not gonna lie. I've done a whole lot of nothing and it's been great. It's been raining pretty much all weekend, so it's been great to just kind of nestle in and um yeah, just relax and hang out. It's actually a long weekend for me too, which is really nice. So I've taken tomorrow off, and I'm probably going to be streaming a little bit, especially since I didn't stream on Friday. Um, but yeah, we are back with Subnautica Below Zero, and I honestly don't know how much still awaits us. I feel like we've just barely scratched the surface. I mean, we've only gone about 400 meters below the surface at this point, and there's got to be more. I haven't really seen where we can go deeper, except for like in the area where where all the giant shrimp like to try and eat us. So I'm not entirely sure where we're gonna be headed today. I'm just hoping that we find some really deep parts of the ocean. I didn't think I'd actually be saying that ever, because usually I try to avoid going deeper in these games. It always kind of creeps me out a little bit, but I think we're ready. I think it's time. But yeah, Lily, it's great to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend too. I hope everyone in your household is fit again and healthy. Um, yeah, it's that time of year. I know a lot of people have been under the weather, but yeah, I'm hoping that the rest of your household was able to stay fit, and that everyone who was sick is now back to normal. Why did it make that sound just now? That was weird. Okay, let's see. Are we prepped? We've got one water. We're gonna need more. Let's dump this salt. February break, so the kids are off till Wednesday. Nice. Yeah, my workplace is not officially on February break or anything, but we, a lot of us, have tomorrow off. It's not an actual holiday per se, but a lot of us are taking it off. Okay, so it's a holiday, but it is not a bank holiday. Let's put it like that. And some people are also taking Tuesday off. I'm not, but it's okay. It's gonna be a really chillaxed week, I think. Nothing docked. Oh, okay. Good to know. Let's see, I think I might grab a little bit of food. So we'll grab these peppers. Ah. Okay. So we'll head out in our little bumblebee sea truck. Not really sure where we want to head out. Let's see. I do want to make sure I have another power cell with me. Good. So we can go down to 650 meters in this thing, and I want to try and find a place where we can actually go to 650 meters and then swim out from there. Because we haven't even found all the ingredients, for example, to make the final depth module for this, which I think, if it's the same as the original Subnautica, it'll bring us down to 900 meters. But again, not sure where we can find the ingredients for it, not sure where we can actually use it to go down farther. So have you done any baking this weekend, Lily? I'm sure you have. Gave myself a second-degree burn last night making the kids dinner. Oh no! I hope you're okay. That is no fun. I hate burns. I remember once I burned myself to the point where I could not keep my hand out of cold water for more than a couple of minutes. Or a couple of seconds. Eventually it was a couple of minutes. Not fun. Hey Wanderer, good to see you. Welcome in. supply cache. Do I care about that? I don't think I do. I just want to find an area where we can go deeper. I feel like for that, what might make the most sense is actually back towards Pilot's last known position. I feel like there was quite a lot of wiggle room for going deeper. I guess we'll find out. It blistered right up. Ooh. Well, I hope it heals quickly. Yeah, I think one of the worst burns that I got was I had used like an oven mitt, but of course it was a little bit damp from something. I guess it had been laying in some water or whatever, and I didn't realize that. So there was one spot where it was pretty wet, and it just conducted the heat right to my finger. It was terrible. Practically dropped the baking sheet, so just thinking about that, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. No baking today. Yeah, no, definitely give yourself a break. Give yourself some time to recover. Why is this rock crusher just chilling up here? It's kind of weird for him to be up this high, isn't it? Totally sure. This is definitely the right direction, but I'm not sure that this is actually going to get us deeper. It's just a guess. He's taking a vacation, seeing the sights. Yeah, that must be it. Same with these guys. There's a lot of them up here today. They kind of weird me out. I don't know why. I know that they're not going to hurt me. They're just essentially giant jellyfish with coral reefs in them, which is a cool idea, but it still kind of creeps me out. I wonder if there's an area down here where we can go deeper. Actually, now that I think about it, there is like one section where we've gone to find an alien artifact. I want to say it was like the alien mining site. But I wonder if there's other stuff down here. I think we explored this the other day, but I don't remember. Because I'm pretty sure this just brings us down to that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this will just bring us down to the artifact that we've already scanned. Oh, wait. Wait. No, okay. This is part of a thermal vent, which we already know how to make. And some cool gems, rubies, and lithium and all that good stuff. But is that it? Oh! I do not think we've been here. What do we have here? You're stuck visiting the alien sites is the best way to go. That's kind of my gut feeling too. We did go back to a lot of them already, but I still feel like we could see if there's stuff around it that I've missed. Like this, for example. This isn't even near the alien thing, but well, it's close-ish. Why can't I scan this? That's weird. Lots of thermal plant fragments. I don't really think I want to scan all of them, though. It's kind of a little bit of a waste of oxygen. I feel like this could be a place we might want to explore a little bit more somehow. Or maybe like building something down here. Maybe we could navigate down in here just without the modules. when I was building off stream the other day, we came down here to get the spiral plant clippings. And our Leviathan friend was down here, and he, like, if I was not piloting the sea truck, he left it alone. But he was hanging around. He did not want to let us out of our sea truck. He was there as soon as we got out. It was just like he was waiting for us. He knew that we were there. I think I'm gonna get rid of the modules and just pilot the front part. I think that might make it easier. Let's see. Because I'm wondering if this is like down near the mining site where we were able to just kind of... I don't think we can actually... No, I think this one will burn us. I don't think there's like a hole there, but I'm wondering if there's something around. This is blue. This looks different. Okay, but it's still a thermal plant fragment. Okay. Thought maybe the color was to tell us that this was something different. Oh, wait. There's like a hole over here. Oh. I guess this is just leading us back up to the surface. Can I scan whatever these are? No. I cannot. Fine, we will scan the ruby. That way the little scan symbol goes away finally. Same with the uranite crystal. And this will just bring us kind of up to the surface again, right? Or is this somewhere else? Oh, maybe this is somewhere else. Yeah, this is still relatively deep. Oh, okay. I think we've stumbled our way into some interesting areas. Ooh, there's a base here? Wait, this isn't what's-her-face's base, is it? It is. Ah, so I guess this is what Rob meant with, like, they anticipate you coming in the other way. Ah. Okay. Unfortunately, I still do not have what is the word I'm looking for? Beacon. I still don't have a beacon with me. And I also don't have... I don't think I need to get whatever the thing is that Preston is guarding. Because I don't happen to have any of the Prestons to look. Hi.
Again.
Oh, hi. She's actually here. Can we talk? He's chewing on something. Oh, but we can go in here. Oh, I thought these were just floating, but it's a glass table that she's made on top of a spine. Interesting design choice, to say the least. You know, I have to say she could tidy up a little. It's not like she doesn't have time for it. Wait. Toilet. Okay, I guess we're gonna scan the toilet. Alright, well this is this a shower? It is. This is good to know because in the base that I'm building off stream, we have this like kind of small room that I don't know what to do with at this point, and that would make a really good bathroom, I have to say. Like how she doesn't mind that we're just like running around her home, essentially, picking up stuff.
A fortnight into our voyage, I was more or less living inside the creature's ribcage. It meant shelter, and it meant food. The flesh was starting to rot. The stench was unlike anything I'd ever smelled. As we floated, the temperature dropped, and the rotten meat began to stiffen and freeze.
Lovely.
Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the Reaper began to lose buoyancy. We sank a little each day. My sanctuary was becoming my tomb, and I was at the mercy of the current and the winds. Until one day, I saw a smattering of penguins in the distance. Swimming birds usually mean solid land of some kind. I was lucky. The winds followed their path. Hours later, I saw a blessed sight. An unmoving cloud sitting upon the water. Land. It renewed my spirit as I watched the land get closer and closer. The Reaper slowly sank, but I was no longer worried. When the Reaper finally sank below the water, I was close enough to lazily swim my way to shore. I made a note to come back for the Reaper's skull. I didn't ride the beast for 3 weeks to have no proof. Land never felt so good, even in this Arctic hell.
Very cool. All right, Thumper batteries. From Omar on behalf of Mining Crew Delta to Quartermaster Joe. I'm speaking on behalf of the entire mining crew. Day in and day out, we are risking our lives in this cursed territory. When we signed up for this mission, we were not told about these ice worms. We lost a solid fifth of the crew before Altera took any action. 6 of our friends were emergency shuttled off the planet. Marcus was supposed to retire after this job. Instead, he was skewered by an ice worm. Have you ever seen someone get skewered by an ice worm? These thumpers that the company developed are just a stopgap solution. They do a great job of distracting the ice worms when they have power. How are we supposed to use them when the batteries burn out so quickly? Would it be possible to send us additional replacement batteries? A little more juice could go a long way. Respectfully, Omar and the Delta crew. All right. And we've obviously heard all of these. Wish that it would just, Can I just check this off? Can the notification go away, please? Let's see. What did we learn? I want to get the next depth modules. The problem is we need kyanite and nickel. I've seen nickel, but I have not seen kyanite at all yet. Shower, sink, toilet. Yes, those are the things that we've learned. There we go. Okay. There are ice worms. We discovered them during our last stream last week. They're enormous and kind of terrifying.
New technology acquired.
Ah, perimeter defense upgrade. Sure. Thanks. But yeah, we discovered them on land while we were trying to find an alien, like an architect location. That's actually how I discovered you can also build on, land, because we ended up building a shelter to try and get the heck out of there. Now wait a minute, what if we go back down actually? She did pick a cool place to build her base, I have to agree. This is a nice area. Well, I feel like maybe it would be nice to have some sort of notification. Is this kyanite? No, this is not it. It looks too purple. What is this? It's so purple. Is it amethyst? Just this large crystal formation. Oh man, you know what? Part of me thinks I might want to... Let's see, go up a little bit and then try and swim back to the rest of my sea truck modules and actually make myself... Let's see if I can do this. Make myself a... Why can I never remember the word that I'm thinking of? I keep wanting to call it a buoy, but that's not it. But you know what I mean. So that we can mark this location. Oh, can I get there from here? Do I remember how to get there? Great question. Ah, from this way. Of course. Beacon. That is the word I'm looking for. I don't know why my brain cannot save that. So there's like blinker, buoy, blinking buoy. No, it's not the word we're looking for. Okay, but the thing is, I don't think we have any copper on us, so we're gonna need to find some copper. Is this kyanite just like chilling here? Can I... I can't get it, whatever it is. I don't know why my brain does not want to save the word beacon. It just... it's just decided that we're not going to ever remember it. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just get inside, save, and then we look. I'm probably gonna have to swim closer to the surface to find some copper. Oh, can I not use my fabricator? Right, because it's not powered by the truck at the moment. Okay. So we'd have to go all the way back. That's maybe not a terrible idea. We'll go all the way back, and then this will guide us. We'll just make like 3 or 4 beacons. If I just keep swimming, don't turn around, whatever is making that scary noise will not exist. It's just like in horror games, horror movies. If you don't look, it's not a problem. Actually been watching quite a lot of like horror things on YouTube recently, lots of let's plays of horror games and stuff, and I don't think I could ever actually do it myself.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I get so scared. I'd just never progress anywhere because I'd just be like, nope, nope, I can't go that way. I know something bad is gonna happen. Okay. Nope, that's not where I want to go. This way. Again, if we just come up here, we can't hear him, we can't see him. We're safe. It's funny though, I really I can't watch horror movies, but I don't have a problem watching other people play horror games. I suppose I feel like there's more agency and like more ability to get out of bad situations, which is obviously not the case. It's still scripted. But I also can't play it myself. Yeah, I'd just be too paralyzed, but something about watching it versus just watching a regular movie versus watching a Let's Play. I suppose the nice thing about Let's Plays is also that even though there's the horror element, there's also like the element of watching the person play. And so if the horror elements get too much, then you just like shift your focus and you're like, all right, we're gonna watch their facial expressions for a while and we're gonna pretend like this isn't a problem. I suppose that's probably part of it. Okay, let's make some buoys. That's not what they're called, beacons. See, I'm not even kidding. Let's make some buoys. Have a good lurk, Wanderer. I appreciate it. Okay. 3 should be enough for now. We also should exchange our battery. And we should leave some of this stuff behind and maybe grab some water or something. Gems. We have found nickel at some point. Equipment and then lockers, yes. Oh, this is already full. These are not plants, but I'm just gonna put them in here for now. Okay. Grab some more fevered peppers. Wish I could turn off the eating sounds in this game. I don't have misophonia, but it still just grinds my gears. I tell you, my son was doing a science experiment in school. They decided what they were going to feed their pea plants so they could measure growth. My kiddo chose tea, and his plant grew the best. So antioxidants from tea. Awesome! That is a cool experiment too. And good choice. Tea is just, you can't go wrong with tea. I've got my green tea here today with jasmine. The grocery store near us have, there's like a selection of green teas with different things. So there's green tea with ginger, I think, green tea with jasmine, and there's like 1 or 2 other ones as well. And they almost never have the one with jasmine. So every time they have it, I have to pick up one, even if I already have one. That way it's stored in my in my pantry because I discovered that it's one of my favorites, and there was a period in time where I had picked up one, absolutely loved it, but then they didn't have it for months. I'm talking like 4, 5, 6 months at a time. They just did not have this tea anymore. So now I'm scared that at some point I'm not going to be able to get it again. So I just always make sure I have at least one in my pantry. I don't usually like to stock up on things and have a bunch of stuff that I don't need, but there are a few things that I always have in my pantry. I've always got that one tea, like a thing of flour, a thing of sugar, tomato paste, very important. We make all of our tomato sauces from scratch. And of course, it's also important for things like shakshuka, and we do something called Italian baked eggs, which is basically just eggs baked in a tomato sauce as well. Delicious. But all of those things require tomato paste. Oh, this actually doesn't even give us oxygen. Ooh, I don't know that we're gonna make it in time then. I was not aware of that. I mean, it makes sense. It's not powered. Okay, so we have to go this way. We still have 100 seconds, more or less. It's gonna be less because we're 400 meters down, but we should still be able to make it at least to her place, if not to our sea truck. This could be close, though. Yeah, let's stop at her place first. Whee, this is close. Gotta stock them on stuff you like in case they run out. Exactly. We just don't have a huge pantry, so I try not to get too many things, but there are certain things that you just have to have. No, that's not where I want to be going. I want to be going down here to Bumblebee, not the sea truck modules. Ah, there's more stuff here. What is this? Water filtration suit. Alright, once we get in the sea truck, I'm gonna take a look at this and see what this is. It's the lost watching you. I have no idea how you're keeping track. You know what? I completely understand. I can't learn maps by watching other people either. It just does not happen. And half the time I just only sort of know where I'm going. Let's see. No, it was a blueprint. Where though? Where is it? Ah, here we go. Reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean, drinkable water. Use oxygen to give a speed boost. No, I don't think I want that. What we do want is to add this perimeter upgrade. And we want to... Let's actually drop this near her place. Yeah, I have a feeling this is where we're gonna need to start heading down further and further. So I feel like it actually would be a good idea to have a beacon here. What is her name again? Marguerite? Yeah. I'll just write Maida. Oh no! Or I'll pick up my beacon. Maida hideout. Recently I've been getting songs stuck in my head, and I don't know exactly why I'm getting the songs stuck in my head that are appearing. So most recently, it's been Somebody That I Used to Know by Gaudier, which I have not heard in a very long time. What are these things? Jade membrane. Uh-huh. This species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with a thin green membrane with a scattering of luminescent white dots. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria that get caught in the membrane and then digested. Odd. You just heard that song the other day. What a coincidence. I haven't heard it in a really long time, but I think it was mentioned in a video I saw. And I think that's probably why it got stuck in my head. It was just briefly mentioned, and so now my brain is waiting to hear the rest of it. Okay, this place is really fascinating, actually. And this part of the soundtrack is giving Portal vibes. Oh, there's the other part. Propulsion arm. Do I remember the video? I don't. It was something I just stumbled upon at some point. Oh, we've got a rock puncher down here.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
That's enough. That's all I need to know that I should be saving this. Well, that's the thing about the jades. Not the jades. The, Morganite. Morganite is very rare A variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of a beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Okay, so that was all I need to hear to be terrified. GPS gave you a danger warning. I know. Oh god. Okay, the sound was also not nice. I'm pretty sure I just saw something very big. I think we might want to save again. I'm just gonna save every few seconds. No, I didn't mean to get out again. Okay, so we need like 3 kyanite. But at least we found an area that has it. I hear... Oh god! Oh my god! I am very, very glad we saved. This is not the repair tool. Oh. Yes, when I'm in this, this sea truck, it has its own oxygen, so we don't have to worry about it. But once we're outside, then when we get out of the sea truck, then we rely on the oxygen tank, exactly. It was really freaky. I was not happy about that at all. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What are you? What are you called? No! That's not what I wanted to do! I wanted to get in! And heal. Where did it go? Not a fan of the screaming. Ah, why isn't this working? I really thought this, like, shock thing would help. Ah. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't know how I'm gonna survive. He's gonna come back. I got a gigantic underwater worm! Ooh, upgrades. Hey, Joni Sue, welcome in. I am not a fan of this guy at all. He is significantly creepier than our shrimp friend. What the heck is that? Oh, that was him. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I think I might drop a, I think I might drop a beacon down here and just call it the danger zone. Man, this guy scares me. Don't forget to save. Yeah, let's save again. Definitely cannot hurt to save as much as possible down here. Am I still looking for this? Do I need this? Or did I finish this already? No, okay. We didn't need it. He just keeps disappearing. He's so big. How does he keep disappearing? Oh, there he is. I see his mouth. Oh. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Am I gonna try and do anything else down here right now? Yes, we're gonna drop this after all. Danger zone! Save again. Save all the time. We have to keep an eye on the depth, because we're getting close to our maximum. Okay, I see his mouth again. When in doubt, go deeper. There's something glowing up ahead. Oh, that's still just part of these gems.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
No.
Hull damage imminent.
No. It's okay. I have to say, this area is sufficiently creepy. I was saying, or I was thinking a while ago that, like, there aren't really any super creepy areas. Like, cool and creepy areas like there were in the original, but this is sufficiently cool and creepy. I'm kind of digging it. It reminds me of the Lost River in a lot of ways. You know, cool, eerie glow, and big scary Leviathan. It's working for me. What are these little glowing things? Rock grubs, okay. Uh-huh, and we found more of the kyanite. Of course, that's where we need the prawn suit for its drilling arm. I can't do too much exploring because I don't want to get lost. Is this nickel? No, it's silver. What we need is more nickel, because I don't know that we have enough. Because I need 5, and I think we maybe have like 2 or 3. Alright, where did I put my sea truck? Okay, we at least have enough kyanite at this point, I think, for what we need. Oh. I swam right by it. I was hoping there would also be some nickel down here, but I haven't seen any. Oh. Keep swimming right past it. Rock grub's doing a little dance. What is wrong with him? Why is he doing that? can I do with this? Inedible grub. There's like no point in having him. The music down here is very much like Portal 2. Oh, I can't believe we're already 300 meters away from the danger zone. Danger zone! I mean, I still think all of this is danger zone if I'm perfectly honest. Alright, let's keep our eyes out for nickel.
Maximum
No.
depth reached.
No.
Hull damage imminent.
No. I'm really just not seeing any nickel. The problem is nickel looks a lot like these outcrops too. Oh, can I scan the rock grub? I didn't see a scan option. Oh no. Oh no. Ha! Why does this not help? Why does that shock thing not help at all? Well, we gotta keep this at 100% the entire time, because otherwise he will just crush us. But I kind of want him to get close enough so I can at least see what his name is. I don't have to scan him, but I'd like to know what his name is. Let's call him Barnabas. And if we see another rock grub, we'll try and scan him. Outcrops, outcrops, outcrops. But I don't want that. I want nickel. Oh no. Oh no! We're gonna die! Shadow Leviathan! What a friendly name! Hi! Hi! I don't know how we just did that. Hey, Titan's mom, welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. Yes, thank you. I'm really struggling with him today. If I could just find some nickel. I'm trying to remember where I found nickel in the first place. I think it might have been at the mining site. Can I scan him? I can't. I wonder if I've already scanned him. That's possible. I've tried pressing 2, which is the only way I could think to activate it, and it doesn't seem to do anything, even though it lights up as if it's active. Let's see. Yeah, that's flora. I want to know about fauna. Rock grub. Small luminescent scavenger, roughly thumb size, maybe distant relative to sand shark. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know, I've tried both. Oh no. Oh no. He's still here. We need to GTFO, as they say, because I have no more I have no more health kits with me. So every time I go out to repair is extremely dangerous. Ooh. And it's super creepy because, like, you can see his mouth and you think it's just a regular big scary fish, and then it turns out no, it is a scarier big fish. I can't tell if he's eating or doing a mating dance. I think he was eating. But it looked a little bit like a dance, right? Don't look at me, don't see me. Just trying to sneak on by. Sneak on by. I also think he might be sort of stuck. Although it seems like he's gotten free now. Wait, where do I want to go? Not danger zone. Huh? Where's the other one? Made a hideout. There we go. That's what I want. We can turn off the pilot's last known location. That doesn't really help us at this point. Problem is, I don't remember how we got here. Where's the opening? There should be some giant, like, split in the ceiling where we came through. Or something, I thought. I'm sorry, little buddy. Oh, maybe it was this way. Yeah. This seems right, this seems right. But I still haven't seen any nickel down here. Okay, so I will place another beacon here. And we will call this entrance danger zone. Because then we know that that's like the fissure that we want to go through. You know, kind of like how in the first one we had the beacon at the top of the giant waterfall. That way it sort of tells us where it is we're headed. We can also turn off oh my goodness. I wish there were more than 5 colors. We're gonna put danger zone as blue. Made a hideout. And our base is gonna be a nice yellow. We have to first go back and get our sea truck pieces and grab another health kit or two. Because we're not doing so hot. We're not doing so hot. And maybe what we'll do is head to the mining site. And then from the mining site, see if we can find... I couldn't scan this earlier. Can I still not scan this, or was that a bug? No, I still can't scan it. We can see if we can find nickel. Yeah, they did an amazing job creating the worlds. Of course, I say worlds plural, it is one planet, but there are just so many different biomes and environments, and they do such an amazing job making it. Some of these plants and animals and just layouts are just so cool. Okay. Ta-da! Now let's head on in. Swap out this battery. We need... I had a health thing somewhere. have to say the soundtrack is really good. I've been listening to the soundtrack for the first Subnautica a lot recently. I thought I had... I've sworn I had another health kit or two here. Apparently not. Okay, so we have to head back this way. Uh-oh. I see our shrimp friend's shadow over there. Okay, it seems like he did not notice us. Seems like we're doing okay. It would be really nice to find the module to bring our prawn suit with us. I know that there's a sea truck module where you can put the prawn suit in the back. It'd be really nice if we could find that. I think we might have found one part of it so far. Okay, this is what's gonna bring us down. Oh, we should do that in the prawn suit, actually. So maybe what I'll do... Oops. Is first straighten up. Firstly, is this even where I want to be going? Is this it? I think it is. Huh. What is that thing? There's something like purpley over here. Oh, it's a creature egg. That is a lot of diamonds. Picking up all the diamonds. Kimmy Yoda coming in with the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Hey Kimmy, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Hey Manbear Pig! And Mia, great to see you. Bashrobe, welcome in everyone. It is so good to see you all. I hope you're doing splendid on this Sunday afternoon. Oh, I already, I meant to also do a shout out for Mia. Yeah, welcome in everyone. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Waffle Mouse. I mostly play The Long Dark, but we've been playing Subnautica recently, Subnautica Below Zero. And, yeah, today we're trying to figure out how we can go even deeper, and we actually just recently did. We just figured it out. We're now heading back to our base to try and make the modules so we can go even deeper and escape this really scary thing called the Shadow Leviathan that we just discovered. Hey, Lily Bits, welcome in. It's so good to see you. It's been a while. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Subnautica is going really well. I have to say, I've kind of been just like having lots of dumb luck in it recently where I have a plan, but I don't know what I'm doing, how to do it. I just kind of stumble into it. It's been working out pretty well. I'm happy about it. Missed the Shadow Leviathan first encounter. You did, Bashrobe. We just saw it for the first time probably about like 15 minutes ago. And gotta say, I'm not a fan. That's actually why our health is as bad as it is right now. We definitely need to make a few more first aid kits. I'm great, thanks. And you, I'm so glad to hear you're doing well. I'm also doing pretty well. Things have been very busy. And a little bit stressful, but mostly in a good way. I'm doing really well, especially this weekend. This weekend, I've decided to just take it easy, relax. I've kind of nestled into the apartment because it's rainy all weekend, and so I've just
Welcome aboard, Captain.
taken it easy. It's like me in Stranded Deep. I've actually never played Stranded Deep, but I'd really like to at some point. It seems like something that I would enjoy. Also, we need to replace the battery in our repair tool because, well, we've had to repair a lot. Wait, we need the depth module. Oh, that's right. I can't get to that from in here. So, what were we doing today in the long dark, Kimmy? What were we doing on stream? I think I saw you were working on a new challenge recently. Alright. Let's hop on back in here. I'm actually really itching to get back into the long dark once we're done with this. It's been a very long time since I've played. I'll probably just do some classic interloper stuff before I get into anything crazy, because I'm definitely gonna die a lot. I don't remember much of anything, to be honest. Of course, that's not true, but I'm sure there's a lot that I've forgotten how to manage. Okay, so plasteel ingot and nickel ore. I have one nickel here. Do I have any others? I really don't think I do, and I don't remember where I found this, to be perfectly honest. And we're gonna need to find a lot of it. Oh, we have 4. Okay, so that's enough for us to at least be able to do the sea truck depth module, which is okay. That's a good starting point. Okay, let's get rid of the salt. Chasing skill level 5. I've never managed that. I think I've gotten cooking 5 before, but I've never gotten all of the skills to 5. In fact, I don't even know that I've got any other skills to 5 besides that. So that's a cool challenge, especially trying to do it as fast as possible. Just chasing after it, going for it. Don't remember a moon pool like this. This is actually like a garage for the sea truck specifically. We also have a moon pool over there for our prawn suit. It's the classic one, but this is our sort of a garage is what I like to call it for the sea truck, and then it just charges it and repairs it just like the moon pool would. But then you can have all the different modules lined up behind it, and you can change the color and the name just like you would be able to. Prawn suit upgrade. No, sea truck upgrade. Oh, this I have to do at the vehicle or the modification station, maybe? Or the vehicle upgrade thing. There are too many places to craft things at. There we go. Now we just need to figure out where we get another nickel. We're short by 1. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm actually gonna take care of our health before we go out and do the other stuff. Mr. Catkins, thank you so much for joining. Welcome in. They recently added this, I suppose, or at least they added it on, because it's I don't ever mod games for my first playthrough, so it's vanilla. Grab a few creep vines and make some health kits. Yes, good point. This is also Subnautica below 0, so this is... I don't think you can build that in the first one because you don't have the sea truck. Cannot craft clothes until mending level 5. Oh my god. Okay, that's, that's rough. Especially because mending 5 is not, like, something you just happen to get eventually, like with Cooking 5. You have to really want that. You have to really work for it. Oh, I only could make one fiber mesh with that. Okay. I seen this when they released it, and I was really thorough in my playthrough. Yeah, it's very cool. I really like the garage a lot. It looks cool from the outside too, because you can see all of the modules just kind of lined up. Although it's funny, the lighting is different because you can definitely tell that it's yellow, but back here it looks almost green. Let's at least heal up a little bit. Hi, thanks. Don't really need titanium, but I'll take it. My inventory's full. I wish I had more room in my inventory. I should have emptied stuff out first. Go. We're gonna have to empty stuff out so I can make a ton of these because we're heading back to where the Shadow Leviathan is. I can't believe I'm going to do that. But we are. And I have a feeling we might need just 1 or 2 or 7. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. My organizational skills are not the strongest on stream. I'm actually very particular about my lockers off stream. On stream, not so much. Like, I have names on these things, but I don't pay attention to them. Alright, let's grab some more. Okay, that's enough for 1, 2, 3, 4. What the heck was that? What made that sound? I know this area pretty well. I do not know that sound. That was very unsettling. Okay, first let's put this away, and then we can use the fabricator to make ourselves some fiber mesh. Thank you. I clicked just next to it, so it closed out of the whole menu. Oh, I should see about filling up my bioreactor too, now that we're using up all this power to make stuff. And if we're gonna explore, we might want to grab a few more beacons. I didn't used to use beacons, but when it comes to areas like the one that we were just in with the Shadow Leviathan, I do find that it's useful to have sort of like at least a starting point for, you know, when you're entering somewhere or when you're finding something kind of scary. It's good to be warned. Alright, we need to eat. Lantern fruits are perfect for that. Okay, I am gonna grab a few more peppers. I don't have anything in here for biofuel. Interesting. Really thought I would have. Let's empty out our aquariums. My #1 rule is I don't eat peepers. They still have the talking coffee machine. They have a coffee machine, and yes, it does talk. It puts it in a thermos, though, which is a little bit different. And, it was also different because coffee dehydrates you. Like, in below zero, it warms you up. So you can, here, we can grab it. Put this in here. Where did it go? There we go. It'll process it. right, and coffee completed. So yeah, it'll warm you up, but it actually does not help with your thirst at all. Which doesn't really make sense, but it is what it is. I'm gonna eat a little bit more before we go. No, drink. Here, we'll have these peppers and then we'll just grab some more. I love fevered peppers. I think they're my favorite plant in this game. Firstly, they warm you up, they give you food and water. They last a pretty long time, like they're pretty stable. Got a long shelf life. I was also talking about trying to go find nickel. Maybe we should do that first. That might be a good idea. I think I know where we can get some, but I'm not 100% sure. So my prawn suit, I named the salmon suit and painted it pink. Okay. So we want to head towards Delta. Go. I always carry an extra power cell with me for either my prawn suit or my sea truck. I might consider actually bringing two, because the prawn suit, for example, really uses a lot of power. I mean, look, we just left and we're already down 1%. Also, we should repair it. Why is it at 75%? Hey, Maddie, welcome in. Happy Sunday. How's it going? Hop back in. So we need to figure out... What is this? Sea truck fragment. I don't need that. We need to figure out how we get back into Kappa mining. I sort of remember there's two different ways. There's the correct way, and then there's just the fun way. So I guess we'll see which way we run into first. Probably the fun way. This isn't it. I have to say, I think it would be a lot of fun to try and pilot one of these things in real life. I'd be pretty terrible at it probably, but I still think it would be fun. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Here we go. I knew we'd go the fun way. Now coming up this thing will be a lot easier this time because at least we have the grappling hook. Just woke up and don't know what to do. Well, at least it's the weekend, so hopefully not as much pressure as usual. Bell Theater, don't forget to save. Thank you, Lily. I do appreciate that. Have a good one. Alright, we have to keep an eye out for nickel. Because I need 2 more to be able to add the maximum depth to this thing. But I'm pretty sure this is where we found it. I don't know how I feel about the rock punchers. I think they're kind of cute, but at the same time they're also a little creepy. But I think... No, I know I like them better than the eye jelly. Hey, Captain Chipmunk. There we go. Welcome in. It's going well. I've been exploring a lot recently and happened upon quite a few things just kind of by accident. So it's going all right. Got next week off. It's a holiday. Break off of school. Nice. Well then, you know, enjoy that feeling of not knowing what to do for a little bit. Rock punchers or lobster, pity we can't eat them. Yeah, they're kind of like lobsters with funny colors. They're kind of cute. But yeah, I bet they would taste pretty good. Huh, I could have sworn that I had found nickel down here, but I guess it was just diamonds and stuff. So where did I get nickel? If it wasn't here... Did I maybe get it down here? Can I even fit down here with my prawn suit? It doesn't look like it. I don't think it was down here. I know that this is the alien thing that we've seen. Diamonds. Creature egg. No, I don't think it's down here. Okay. I guess I was mistaken. Where would I have found it then? Oh, gotta turn around. Cakewalk. New software for composing and editing music. Understand nothing that was on the screen. Yeah, a lot. That's the thing. There's a lot of good free software out there. I mean, I've never heard of that particular one, and I know nothing about making music. But there's a lot of free software that's like open source and can really do a lot of things. But they usually have a very sharp learning curve. So if you can find a cool resource for it, then it's not that bad. But if you have to try and teach yourself everything, well, then it can be a bit of a challenge. Ms. Ruby's copper titanium found at the mining site. Okay, so no nickel here. I was just trying to think where I might have found it before, because obviously we have found nickel in the past, just didn't get enough of it. Where did I find it is the question. This actually went much better than last time. Gonna lurk and finally learn Hush River Valley. Alright, good luck with that. And thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I still need to figure out Hush River Valley. I know at least a little bit more than I used to, but I'm still totally lost there sometimes. I don't think nickel was under one of the islands. Or on one of the islands. It's really dark right now. Guess we'll just keep wandering. Giant quartz things. We'll save. Can point you to where you can find nickel, but it varies from game to game. Really? Okay. I figured it would kind of always be in a static spot, kind of like some of the other resources. I wonder if I maybe found it down near flowering spores, perhaps? That seems like it could be a place with nickel. feel like it must be somewhere kind of deep. Because if I'm not mistaken, nickel doesn't usually appear further up. And I wish this thing had a little more light for us. Can't really see where I'm going. Never play the same way twice, they randomize some things. Interesting. I mean, one thing I like about this is because it's a non-linear story, a lot of the story doesn't play out. I mean, like, the individual elements play out the same, but, like, when you find what things might be different. But I just kind of assumed that, you know, there would be certain spawn locations for certain elements that are just fixed, where you always find it. What is the deepest point of the game in Subnautica? It's like 7,000 meters. I'm not sure how deep it goes here in Below Zero. At this point, we've been down about 700 meters. I'm assuming it goes deeper than that, but I don't know how far. Recs and data boxes are fixed. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, like where you find certain information. I've just never paid so close attention to where certain items are located. Which is funny because I usually, what I've done with the first Subnautica and also with this one is I play pretty much simultaneously off stream, but a little bit behind, so I don't get any spoilers off stream. And it's never really stood out to me as being vastly different, but I also haven't really been trying to find patterns and figure out, okay, where do I find this? Where do I find that? You know. Okay. Alright, flowering spores, I know you're over here somewhere. Oh, I can't see anything. We have to go further over. Woo! This way, this way, this way. Yes, I recognize it now. Victor is 700 meters. Well, lucky for us, I need some new juicy shorts. I think it might have been down here. Of course, getting back up here is going to be fun. After 11,000 plus hours in Subnautica and 4,600 in Below Zero, you learned. That is a lot of hours. But I totally understand. These games are awesome. I've been obsessed with the soundtracks recently. Been listening to them at work. Which is so good. I feel like it was down here somewhere. Could be wrong. Maybe it'd be easier if we just, like, zip around like this. Nickel! See? I knew it! I knew I had found it somewhere. I think technically I only need that one. But if we can find more while we're down here, that would be cool. If we can't, oh well. Just gotta make sure not to get eaten by those weird plant thingies. Silver? Potentially. We have been here before. Oh, that looks like another piece though. Any more, any more, any more? Does not appear to have any more around here. Oh, no, that's a diamond. That's quartz. Quartz. Quartz, quartz. Lots of quartz down here. Potential gold. Alright, well this is enough. We at least have found it. Man, I love that voice. So good. Change your tolerance to depth of 500 meters. Not sure about the player. I know, it's so funny, like, at some point, the game it warns you, because, you know, oh no, you've reached the crush depth for this module. You're gonna start getting some hull damage. But then you can just get out of it and swim around fine. Okay. Must be some very, very special suits that we're wearing. Where was the entrance to this? This way? I think so. Danger zone. Now I have that stuck in my head. Because of course I do. If I happen upon any more nickel while we're here, then I'll grab it, but I don't see any more. I kind of just want to go back and... Okay. Let's turn off flowering spores. Oh, that doesn't reach. About here? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be fun if we couldn't leave our vehicles at all to do some exploring. And obviously they want to make it so that, you know, you have to explore certain areas. I want to say on foot, but that's the wrong way, but by swimming, you know? They want you to get out of your safe little shelter. Can we please just get on top of this thing? Oh, okay, there we go. That works. Well, this is the future. Who knows? Maybe there's like a... Maybe there's like a pill for making sure that they don't get diver's disease. I don't know. We just gotta suspend reality for a little bit. We are on a totally different planet after all. How did this game start? So this one starts off with us coming to this planet to find out what happened to our sister who was working here on a mission with Altera. We were informed that she died, but we felt like they didn't give us all the information or didn't really tell us how it happened, because all we knew was she died of negligence, essentially. And we couldn't imagine that our sister was actually being negligent, that she was a very good worker and she wouldn't have taken unnecessary risks. So We came here to get the full story, find out how she died, why, what kind of information Altera wasn't telling us. So we dropped onto the planet, and now we're here exploring and trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So we're here because we want to be. It's not like the first one where, you know, we just got knocked out of the sky. We chose this. Yeah, the sister is dead. Our character is still very much alive. Watch one person play. They lived in their sea moth. They had fear of the ocean when he drove down the rear of the Aurora. Yeah, I completely understand that. So we played Subnautica last year, and it took me so many streams to like actually try and explore things and actually try and leave safe zones and get through the story, because I was seriously afraid. And I feel like this is a little bit easier. I feel like having gone through the first Subnautica, I'm a little less afraid. Even though there are definitely moments and areas where I'm still very much afraid. But I am definitely more willing to explore and to just keep pushing to get out of my sea truck or my prawn suit and, you know, do some close-up exploring when I need to. But I get it, that especially at the very beginning, it can be hard to convince yourself to go out and actually look for things and actually do stuff. I ended up doing a lot of exposure therapy with the Reaper Leviathan. I mean, we have the sound alert at this point. It's more of a timing thing than it actually being the sound that scares me. It's just, you know, sudden sounds. But we went out and we had the Reaper Leviathan eat us a couple of times, and now I'm a little less afraid of him. Same with this guy, like the weird shrimp dude. He doesn't really, like, he frustrates me more than he scares me. Now the Shadow Reaper, or the Shadow Leviathan, I mean, that we just saw earlier this stream, he scares me. He is terrifying.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So we need to get out the upgrade. No. I wanted to access the upgrades, not get in. There we go. Depth. And we need 1 kyanite, which we can get in our base. Developers didn't think some things through drillable kyanite is deeper than prawn suit can go until you get kyanite. See, that was what I was concerned about too. I was really glad that I found some loose kyanite, because I was thinking to myself, what if that happens? What if I have to drill it? Let's see. We put it back here somewhere. I really should get better at organizing. Gems! There we go. Eating sounds. Okay. Now let's head over here. No, that's not where it is. Oh, I always forget which fabrication station we need. That's a bit weird. It was 150 meters deeper than the prawn suit could go. Oh, that's so frustrating. Right. So one thing I still really would like to find is the add-on for our sea truck so that we can carry the prawn suit with us. Crush depth now 1100 meters. I like that. We'll let this charge a little bit. And then I think we're gonna take it back to the danger zone, as I call it. Oh, you started it in beta. Did it, so were you, like, reporting these types of things to them to help with the development then? That's really cool to be involved so early on in a game. Even just to play it really early on and just see the changes over time. How's this doing? This one is actually using a considerable amount. I think having the light outside is really making a difference because in my off-stream run, I also have a base with a bioreactor, and it basically never uses up the stuff that's in it's actually in its storage. Throw these in here. Alright. We can take these batteries out. That thing doesn't need to be running the whole time. Where's the jukebox? We've got our jukebox right here. And we've found a couple of songs so far. But we haven't built any speakers. We should do that. I love that. I'm so glad that they added this though. It looks cool, it sounds cool. It's just a good idea. We should probably put the sea truck depth upgrade in the sea truck. You can add your own music to it. I didn't know that. It kind of reminds me of The Sims. I don't know if that's the case with The Sims 4, but I remember in The Sims 3 you could, you probably can in The Sims 4 too, but you could add your own music to the radio stations and stuff. I had done that a couple of times. Okay. So now we have to get out and access the upgrades. And 1,000 meters. Okay, so we really only get an extra 100 meters from the prawn suit. And obviously the ability to drill. What I'm thinking might be a good idea is actually to grab some... well wait, I wanted to turn off the lights to save some energy. I know we have plenty of health kits now, but it might be a good idea to bring some more creep vine and just leave it in the sea truck. Or, you know, turn creep vine into where is he? Oh, hi. And my inventory is full, sorry. We can make some health kits to leave behind. Oh, Miracle of Sound! Hey, Shimkazi, welcome in! Yeah, there's so much good music. Which module are you looking for? The only module I still am looking to find is the one that, it's like the docking module, so that I can use, or so that I can carry my, my prawn suit with me. I found, I think, 1/3 of the blueprint. Minecraft, Terraria, and Dying Light have the best video game music, in my opinion. Ooh, Minecraft does have a great soundtrack. I actually don't know the other two. But another game with a great soundtrack is Stardew Valley. All video games that have great soundtracks, Portal also does too. I love to just like listen to them and while I work. I'll just put them on in the background if I'm doing something at work and just relax and sort of get the enjoyment of playing a game without actually playing. If you can give me like a general vicinity where I can find them, sure. Because I know that I must have been near it already since I've already found part of it, but I must have been distracted by something, which is not a surprise. Let's see. At least I'm pretty sure I've started finding it. Oh, I have 2/3 already, so I just need one more piece. But I don't remember where I was looking when I found these. I think it might have been over near, like, the shipwreck, like near the Mercury 2. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Well, I'm gonna have to look it up. I've never played Dying Light, and so I don't know the soundtrack at all. I feel like it might have been over there. I have too many of these things. Small wreck near the deep ravine close to purple vents. 2 pieces are near each other. The third you have to go deep down for. Okay. Right, close to purple vents. I sort of know how to get to those at least. I have to go around this way. And we already used almost 10% just, or over 10% just sitting there. Oh no, that's not true. I also was making stuff. I was fabricating things. That's what was using up all our energy. Ah! Noisy boys. Yeah, I should warn you, I don't actually know a lot of the names for a lot of the creatures, so I've given them different names. And, I don't actually intend on learning their real names. Some of, but it's a mixture, because there are definitely some that I know the actual names, like peepers. And rock punchers and stuff. Then again, rock puncher is a very obvious name, I would say. Easy to remember. These guys are noisy boys. Go to the Mercury 2 stern, face stern, left follow the cliff face around the wreck at 150 meters. Okay. Oh, shrimp boy. Okay, we should be getting close to it though, I think, right? Delta Station. I don't know why I have Delta Station on here right now. Alright, I believe this is Mercury 2. We call it the giant shrimp, yeah. That's, I've picked that up from chat. I also call him the giant shrimp. Okay. But like, I've got the brute shark and then I've got the sharktopus. Totally different. I don't know why. Alright, we're just gonna explore for a little bit. Let's see if we can find it at some point. Just stumble upon it. A lot of the times recently I'll think that I won't be able to find something and then we just happen to find it, so. just hope. At least there are a few oxygen plants down here. And we've got good oxygen at this point, so. Ultra capacity tank, okay, we don't need that, we already know that. To go down deeper? Perhaps. Nothing to scan here. Hello, sea monkey. So I think I might want to go over a little bit. I think I'm gonna go back into the spotted dockleaf. Okay. Nope. As if the predators in this game would actually listen to me. I'm just like, no. Bad predator. Is the Leviathan scary? It depends which Leviathan. I'm like genuinely a little bit terrified of the Shadow Leviathan that we just met earlier in stream. But like glow whales are technically a Leviathan class and I love them. They're wonderful. And then I think the giant shrimp is also technically a Leviathan class. And I don't like him, but I don't think he's super scary. He's just annoying more than anything to me. I'm getting closer to the entrance of the danger zone. Danger zone. We're back at her hideout, which I don't think is where I want to be right now. I suppose we could just go and see. I mean, why not? We're here. We might as well explore a little. We probably want to leave these things behind, though. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. A little bit sad you didn't call the entrance highway to the danger zone. I don't know that I can change it to like I don't know that it would fit. We could try. What is that blue thing? There are a lot of blue things. There was like a blue brute shark. He's not that scary. He's just annoying. Oh, the pillars. They're basically just like roots of sorts. Water. But let's see, where is the entrance? Where did I? Okay, why do I have the Delta Station dock on here still? Am I too close to the beacon to see it? I guess I must be. Oh, wait. Here it is. It was behind me. That would explain it. Okay. Gonna save. I'm gonna save a lot while we're down here. Because it starts off being really pretty with all these beautiful crystals and such, and then it gets real scary real fast. It definitely gives me vibes of like the Lost River, even though it's totally different. I wonder if there's other areas that I should check out. Like, should I go over this way instead of going down? Oh, this is the same thing. %. Oh, I really hate him. He reminds me... I know what he reminds me of now. He reminds me of the Charis Reapers in Skyrim. I also don't like those things. And in Skyrim, they're a lot less creepy. But this guy is like... ugh, gross. Yeah, he definitely got me again. He's gonna get us a lot, I think. And I don't know, this like predator thing doesn't seem to do anything for us. I've tried pressing it before he attacks us. I've tried pressing it while he's attacking us. I've tried holding it. I've tried like spamming it. It doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it just doesn't affect him. Maybe he just is too big of a baddie to care. Oh man, these things are so cool. Okay, I guess that's what we need to do. We need to use the sprint function as much as possible. And we have to make sure our ship is always at 100%. Give you a hug! Why do you hate him? He didn't ask first, okay? I didn't want a hug. Really reminds me of that one thing from Love, Death, and Robots. I don't know what you're referring to. But that doesn't have to mean anything. He very well could be like that thing. Okay. Not really getting any deeper. There must be a place that goes even further down from here. But yeah, this reminds me of that one area of Lost River with the ghost Leviathan that was just chilling around. It feels like it's very similar, that you just kind of have to push through, avoid him as much as you can, but that it'll eventually bring you somewhere that you need to be. It's at least kind of what I'm hoping. Okay, I know we've been here already, but I'm not entirely sure where it goes further down. Maybe this way? Oh, yeah. This looks like a crevice. No, this kind of looks like a dead end that we've just been to. No, here we go. Can I get through here? Not ideal. Not ideal. Oh, let's see what languages we have. I don't even know if they have languages in this game. Graphics. Accessibility. Keyboard. doesn't look like they have different languages for this. Here, let me give you those points back. And I should turn that off while we're playing this game. I didn't realize that it didn't have multiple languages. I just kind of assumed it would. All right. There, you should get your points back. And let me actually temporarily turn off that redeem. The mouth part, if you want to call it that, reminds me a bit of the Shadow Leviathan. Ah, okay. Me and humans don't even try to get along. Alright, this looks like the kyanite that we could drill, theoretically. If we brought our prawn suit down here. Is that all that's down here? Silver, kyanite, gold. Silver, gold. I guess that's it. Okay. Alright, so this didn't really do anything. Okay, as soon as we get back up, we're gonna have to, like, I keep wanting to say heal. We're gonna have to heal our sea moth, sea truck. Gonna have to repair it. That's what we do with trucks. We don't heal them. We repair them. About there. Or is this gonna bring us down to the same spot? No, it's the same spot, isn't it? Looks like it. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time and energy. I have to be careful. We really have to keep this thing at 100% at all times. Alright. Here's a ravine of sorts. Doesn't really seem to go anywhere, though. I wonder if I can do anything with these jade things. Like, can I use my... I wonder if I can use my drill arm on that as well. What about here? Ooh. This looks promising. Or is this the same type of thing? This is the same type of thing. Never mind. This does not look promising. Eee. What are those things? Okay. Odd. That's what it is. It's odd. Where did I leave my sea truck? Here it is. I'm glad I left the lights on. Oh, the mouse hat! Of course. Thank you. Let's set the timer. Ta-da! I think buying this mouse hat was like the best way I've ever spent probably like $3. Actually, I don't even know how much it costs anymore. I don't remember if it was like 1, 3, 5. It was very cheap. Wait, can I swim down into that thing? No, that's a thermal vent. Not gonna lie, I'm a little unsure as to where to go now. And I feel a tad lost. I thought somewhere down here we would find entrance to some other zone. And maybe we still will, but I just feel like I'm just finding more stuff to drill and not really getting any further. Yes, it is. Alright, maybe this way? Bring us north. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. There's some magnetite. I don't want to keep going up though. I really want to just find deeper trenches for us to explore. Fish, please stop running into us.
Seek fluid intake.
Fish, stop it. Maybe this way? What is this? I can't scan this? This looks like it should be scannable. It's totally weird. Yeah, there was indeed a tank called Mouse. Man, this thing is so cool. But no, that has nothing to do with my name. Large crystal formation. You don't say. Okay. Red beryl is an extremely rare mineral. These crystal formations are abnormally large and suggest a very specific geochemical environment. In order for these crystals to form, the surrounding water must be rich with beryllium. The environment must be very hot, between 300 and 650 degrees Celsius. How are we not cooking? Okay. And there must be surface fractures or cavities for the distinct formations to emerge. Very cool, but seriously, how are we still alive? What is this? Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I don't like that. That's like a stomach valve. No, I definitely do not like that. Distinctive vibrant plant is often found growing out of a green crystal outcropping that appears to be similar to jade. Can I get to the crystal? No. Can't do anything with the crystal. The forbidden donut. Love how they tell you to drink so professionally. Seek fluid intake. What would your reaction be if it suddenly said, bro, drink? I'd really like that. That's like, my watch. I really like my watch. It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid smartwatch. And, so it has like a physical watch face. But it also has some smart features. Like it'll track my sleep and track my steps and, you know, the usual stuff. Well, when it gets low on battery, it's so polite. It's always like, battery low. Consider charging your watch. I'm just like, alright, I'll consider it, I guess. Imagine if it was just like, yo, charge it. Gotta charge it. Okay, see, this is what I was thinking of. Oh my god, he's here. No, no, no! Why does this not do anything? Am I using it wrong? I was kind of expecting that he was, like, above us. Oh! I was kind of expecting that he would be above us and we wouldn't have to worry about him anymore. Can I just say no thank you? Alright, we're doing okay power-wise still, even though that was...
I sense the presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
What? That's it? You're not going to tell me where it is? Oh! It's in the crystal! I was not expecting that.
This is the fabrication facility where we will construct my next form. We must first locate all the necessary components. You should focus on that.
You didn't even know what this place was, but you're telling me what to focus on?
I am trying to encourage you.
Uh-huh. Okay. Ah. Ah, I understand. This is where we... Ah, okay. Okay, okay. We still need to figure out that part. This is really bizarre. Okay. We are going to put a beacon down here. I'm so glad I have beacons with me. I normally don't. Architect fabricated. Didn't like that. Oop. Okay, so I still need to... No! Tri-ops. I still need to figure out the one bit. There's one piece still missing. The architect organs, right. But I don't even know where to begin looking for those. I don't have any alien sites that we haven't discovered yet. Okay, I guess we're at 100%. We are. I don't think we've been up on this side yet, so let's explore this way first. It kind of just seems like a bunch of crystals and nothing else. Even the ceiling. It just seems like that's that. We're gonna have to explore elsewhere. Now, I do think back at our base we have everything we need for the first 2 fabrications, so what we could do is actually start making the tissues and the skeleton. It would just be really nice if Alan gave us a hint and was like, hey, this is where we need to go, but I know that he doesn't know either. Nope. No! I said no! Leave me alone. Oh my god, there are 2 of them! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's not good! Like, I knew there were multiples, but I didn't think they were both down here. Gotta get out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, it worked this time? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it worked this time, but it didn't before. Make them fight each other. Okay, it doesn't seem like he can reach us in here. This is so stressful. What did I do to make it activate? I think it was one short tap. Okay, no, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't work this time. I don't understand. It should be as simple as just tapping the number 2. A stupid fish just like ran into our sea truck while we're not moving. Oh, silly fish. Okay, so this is the absolute no zone. This is the nope zone. Not even danger zone, just the get me out of here zone. Oh no. Something! I don't understand. I must be missing something. Okay, and now he's eating us. Okay. I should have saved. Did I lose anything? I didn't. But I am stuck. I am confused. Oh, there it is. Maybe I have to hit 2 as soon as he hits us. How many eyes does this thing have? 6? I think it has 3 on each side. No. Ah! Okay, I figured it out. Right mouse button. Okay, we have to repair this immediately. Okay. At least we didn't lose anything. Like, if it told me I had lost some stuff, we would have gone back to our save, but, nah. If I don't have to, I'm not gonna. I somehow managed to turn off the lights on my keyboard. Oops. Oh no! How did I do all of these things? There we go. There we go, and... No. Screenshot saved, okay. Oh well, I will figure this out later. I don't remember what the key combo is to get my lights back on. Doesn't matter. I just got so distracted by these leviathans. Okay, so maybe I should put one here that's something like entrance to red crystal. Oh, I don't have another one. That's okay. We don't really need it. I'm gonna take off this, or take out this power cell and swap it out for this one. Maybe I should move the danger zone one. Yeah, maybe I will go part of the way back to the danger zone, and then I will use my sea glide to go get that one. Because 400 meters there and back is awfully far. So then we'll have like an entrance. I think we just ran into something, but I don't know what. Okay. We have to be careful. Don't want to get eaten. Oh, I wonder if this would be a good time to... Oh, we don't have it with us. I was going to say, this could be a good time for us to use the pathfinding tool. I dropped a second beacon down there? Well... I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. I guess we'll leave this here then. Call this danger zone level 1. I guess we have to go down and get that other dropped beacon. This is such a bad idea. Let's save before we do this really bad idea. Oh, I should actually change one of these. The, oh my goodness. Why do they all have different names? Dropped beacon, flowering spores, alien tissue, ion cubes, architect, fabricator. This one is going to be green. Let's match it with the other architect stuff. I am kind of glad I don't have to navigate the Cyclops through all of this, to be honest. This is a lot. Man, I hate these things. Oh, they really weird me out. I guess I must have dropped the beacon at one point just by mistake, because it's not even like it's right next to the alien fabricator. It must have just been when I was trying to, I don't know, repair my ship or something. Oh, don't like this, don't like this, don't like this. No, 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 no. Take that! Or something. There we go. Okay, it's actually left mouse button, not right mouse button, but whatever. Okay, that actually is very effective. Now that I know how to actually use it, it is very effective. Where is the beacon? There it is. Okay, so now I'll put this up at the entrance to the red crystal area, and I will call that Danger Zone Level 2. I probably shouldn't use the speed thing more than necessary. She said, and then used it immediately. What is wrong with me? Like, I shouldn't use this. It uses a lot of battery. It uses a lot of my power cell. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, so let's drop this beacon, and this will be... Danger Zone Level 2. I think level 1 I might move back a little bit further, like where it was originally. We do have to get back to get something to eat, and actually, or at least to our sea truck. Actually, maybe it makes sense to have it be where it is right now. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't make sense here. Let's move it back to where it was, which was over here, which is where I'm most likely to come down, and then go down into this thing. So we'll drop it here. Yeah, okay. That's fine with me. I wanted to change the battery, thank you. Alright, let's go around this way then. We have to keep our eyes out for another one of those yucky shadow leviathans. I have to admit, I kind of miss the ghost leviathan. I had a very glitchy one in my playthrough of the first Subnautica, but I really kind of liked them, as terrifying as they were. Oh, I am so tempted to use the speed boost again, but I really shouldn't. Much more important is my shocking system if I need it. Okay, so now we know where we can craft the bits of Alan. What we don't know is how to, like, we don't know the necessary ingredients for the organs. Gross. Oops. I'm thinking maybe what we'll do is today I will bring down the stuff and we can craft the first two pieces. And then maybe next time, aka tomorrow, we can work on figuring out the organs. Because maybe while collecting the stuff that we need, I mean, maybe we have everything that we need already, but I'm thinking we probably don't, and maybe in collecting the stuff that we still need to make the tissues and the bones, maybe we'll just, like, stumble our way.
Intake recommended.
Maybe we'll stumble our way into the right location. Because so far, stumbling our way into things is how a lot of the game's progression has gone so far.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright. Going up, 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 going up, 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 going up, up, up. I'm on fire. I don't know why that song is in my head now. Does that happen to anyone else? That just, like, your brain just picks random songs to go along with the rest of whatever's happening. Actually, I'm currently reading a very interesting book about our brain and music. And the chapter that I most recently finished was about people who had seizures that were triggered by music. For some people it was very specific songs, for other people it was genres of music, for other people it was just like... Wait, is this what we need? For other people it could have been a mix of the two. And a sleeper module, we don't even have that yet. Okay. I didn't think about a sleeper module, to be honest. Anyway, there was this one really interesting case in the chapter that was described where this one woman had developed a sensitivity to like a very traditional, like, folk music from where her family was from. And it was really bad because essentially she had, like, 30 seconds upon the start of a song to essentially get out of the, get out of the room, not listen to the music, or else she would have a seizure. And for something mostly unrelated, she ended up... Oh, interesting. She ended up having brain surgery where something was removed, and she found out by accident that it actually had cured her of this particular seizure trigger, which I thought was really fascinating. yeah, I'm very curious to see what other kinds of weird connections our brain makes with music in this book. It's by one of my favorite authors, actually. I've read many books by this guy. His name is Oliver Sacks. And, not you. Not now. Leave me alone. I'm part of the rock. You do not see me. I can't believe that worked. I've read many of his books. He basically puts together a collection of stories about patients, either that he's treated himself or that he has read about. Ha! Take that! Yeah, I thought so. And yeah, so there are all these like neurological cases. So I've read ones about, yeah, memory issues, about perception issues, seeing. This one's about music. There's just all sorts of really interesting things. Hey, Zert, welcome in, and Pizza, welcome in as well. I hope you're both having a wonderful weekend. How's it going? We have done a lot today in the game. We have discovered a whole new big baddie who has eaten us several times. And we've created both depth modules, so the final depth modules for our sea truck and our salmon suit. Yes, I am planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm taking the day off, and so I've got some time. And yeah, so I'm hoping to hop on for a little bit. You have bad news? Oh no. What's up? Hey Kimber, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Okay, let's see if I gotta navigate around. I did not put this in a very convenient spot. School is updating their phone policy, so I probably won't be able to watch weekday streams ever again. I mean, I get it. It's okay. Honestly, you probably shouldn't be watching me during the school day, but it's okay.
Welcome aboard,
At least half of my streams are on the weekends though, so that's okay. You'll still catch me every now and then. You're stuck in this game? Oh, we gotta charge this up. I'm a little bit stuck, to be honest. I don't really know exactly where we're going next, what we're doing next. My work done in half the time, finish early. It's just, this update is coming out of nowhere. It is kind of odd that they're making the change partway through the year, but I mean, I guess it depends on what the situation is like in other classrooms. I mean, it might be just like a, hey, this is a problem in certain classes, and we're just gonna make it a sweeping update so that we don't have to worry about you know, some kids complaining because, oh, it's not the same in so-and-so's class or whatever. But I get it, it's a bummer, especially for it to just like come out of nowhere like this. And especially when you finish class early and you're like, okay, well now what? It's no fun. Right, while those things are charging. Oh, we also unlocked toilet, sink, and shower today. Very random. Let's see, what do we need for these things? We could make plasteel ingot. For that we need... no, it's lithium. Oh, we need the root pustules. I think I need spiral plant clipping and a ruby. Okay. I think that's what we use to make this thing. Yeah. Haven't found the hologram thing, but I found Phylab, I think it's called. Ah! Yeah, Phylab is pretty cool. That took me a really long time to find, though, too. I'm currently on the hunt for the last bit of the architect components, the organs. I have no idea where to look for that at this point. I now know where I can, like, piece everything together, but I don't really know. Oh wait, I don't need these. I need these. I'm not entirely sure what it is that I'm looking for. Need 2 more. But I feel like that happens to me in Subnautica because it's such a non-linear game. I think it's pretty common to just kind of get stuck somewhere and not know exactly what to do next. And so usually what I do in that case is I'll just say, all right, let's come up with some random goal. Like, I don't know, let's get all the materials we need for this depth module or whatever. And that tends to help because usually then I'll stumble upon something else. Okay, 3 of these cotton things. 1, 2, 3. What's the other stuff? Salt. Okay. And gold. I knew salt would be good for something. Eventually. Our bike is a little out of control. Yeah, I could not drive it. Like, I used it for a little bit and then I eventually just gave up. That hover bike is just very speedy. It's got a mind of its own, really. Okay, and then I need 3 diamonds. I wonder, I'm torn. On the one hand, we could go down and actually create the first 2 bits of the architect. On the other hand, what we could do is just say, no, we're gonna wait until we know the recipes for all 3 and then go down. I'm really torn. I think I'm supposed to look elsewhere for the last ingredient. I think what I'm gonna do... Oh, that's where I kept it. Okay, this is going to be architect stuff. I'm just gonna call it architect. We will... Is it... Yeah, the green is very, difficult to read. There we go. That's all those recipes. I don't like this color. It's just not easy to read. No, the big frozen thing is the frozen Leviathan. The architects are the ancient aliens. So like the ones that came before us. And so there's this big alien facility underwater. You know what, let's get some sleep in our beautiful ghost Leviathan bed. Putting a lot more stress on teachers too because most teachers don't have energy or time to monitor us all being on our phones. Yeah, I mean, if you have a class with a bunch of students in it, I don't know how big your classes are, but you know, it makes it very difficult to monitor everyone. And that's definitely an easier way to go about it. To just say, all right, here we're gonna have this one rule for everyone. Okay, there we go. And grab a few. At this point, our sea truck should be fully charged, I would think. And these things might also be fully charged. No, the big spaceship I think is Mercury 2. The architects are just like a type of alien race. It's everything that's kind of like greenish in this game. Like all of these locations that have this weird symbol. Yeah. I really want to take... See, like, when I'm stuck, for example, I don't really know how to find, there's one more piece to the puzzle that I need. And since I don't know how to do that right now, I'm gonna go out once again trying to find... There's a module for the sea truck where we can dock the salmon suit. And, I think I'm just gonna go out and try and find that once again. We started to do that earlier, and then I just didn't find it. I found a different module instead, and lots of other things. But we'll try it again. Classes that are 25 to 35 students. Yeah, okay, that's okay. I mean, that's a lot of students, but it's not a ton. You know, there's some schools that have like, I don't know, 50 students to a class, which I can't even imagine. But that's bigger than than most of the classes I had. We had like maybe 15 to 20 students. Oh, look out, sea monkey. My class was nearly 40 at one point last year. Man, I didn't have classes that big really until like college. But to be fair, I had a very small school that I went to, my high school. My entire grade was like 85 people maybe. Give or take. And now I know it's even smaller. Each class after us has just shrunk, so it's tough. Oh, pizza's in high school, so these would probably be like between 15 and 17, 18 years old. Wait, this wasn't really where I wanted to go, though. Was it? I mean, I guess it sort of was. I wanted to head back here to the Mercury. I think I might disconnect and try and explore a little bit more quickly. It was like 2,000 something and we were expanding next year. Okay, yeah, that is significantly different. My grade level is 800, most classes are mixed. Yeah, a lot of classes that I had were also mixed. Like I mean, it depended. We had certain classes that weren't mixed specifically, like we had 9th grade English and 10th grade English, and then after that it was mixed, and things like that. But a lot of them are. School district here has so many schools, but we also have some of the highest property taxes in the state. Oh, wow. Yeah, we had, so I lived in a more rural area, which meant that we had one school that covered several towns in the district. But yeah, unfortunately, they're just they're getting smaller and smaller each year because there are just fewer and fewer kids in the district. Oh, I wanted to zap him first. Oh well. Wait, no, that's a rock. I got so excited for a second, but it is literally a rock. Oh well. Not really, there's only 4 high schools within a 10-mile radius of me. I actually was what's known as school choice. I went to a school that wasn't actually part of my district. So I was actually relatively close to a bunch of different schools because there were a couple of different districts near me. Like where my parents were was kind of like at the intersection of a couple of different districts. But I ended up going to a school that had many towns for one district, but was very, very small because, well, most of the towns were just very small. Yeah, I'm not teacher material, so I know that for a fact. I've tried. I didn't mind tutoring. I was also a tutor at one point, and I didn't mind that, but I just was not meant to teach, so the idea of being in charge and responsible for like a class of several teenagers just sounds really difficult to me. And I gotta say, I am so thankful that there's so much diversity in the world and that people have such different talents and interests, because there are so many jobs out there that need to be done and that I value very much, and that society should, you know, as a whole, be very thankful that people are willing to do. And I personally can't imagine doing it. Like, teaching is one of them. And any sort of like medical field. I mean, I have friends who do medicine in different contexts, and I'm just like, I'm so glad that you are interested in this, because I could never do that. It's just not for me. Five elementary, 3 junior high, and 4 high schools. That is a lot. That is a lot of schools. I pass other schools every time I go someplace. It's really odd. Well, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. If your school alone has that many students, it makes sense that there are multiples in the area, because otherwise, what are you gonna do? You can't all be at the same school. Alright, I have gotten away from the Mercury. Medical professionals got a really nice applause, so isn't that nice? Absolutely makes it all worthwhile. No, seriously, I'm so thankful that there are people who study things like medicine and at all of its levels, you know, nursing, surgeons. Like, I can't imagine doing any of that. It's just not for me. I couldn't do it. This is just metal salvage. I don't think it's this close to the Mercury, though. It's built up a lot over the past few decades. That's really nice, though. Like, a lot of the areas that I have been to, whether it's back in the US or here, a lot of areas, you know, are struggling or have been struggling. And so I always think it's really nice when you see an area that's flourishing, where you've got new amenities being built. And seriously, what is this plant made out of? Steel? And, you know, new resources being added, all that stuff. The area where my school is, literally that entire town did not exist when I was born. That is pretty wild. That is kind of a weird thought, I have to admit. It's just a big field with cows and grass. Cows. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Is this the last piece? Please, 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 please? Aquarium module. So, for those of you who were not here earlier, the module that I'm looking for is the docking module. It lets me essentially dock my my prawn suit onto the back of my sea truck so that I can drive down somewhere, park, and then, you know, use my my prawn suit from there. And now that I have an area where I think that could be really useful, I would very much like to build one. But I don't have the blueprint for it yet, and I've only got like 2/3 of the pieces at this point. Here it is. This is what I'm looking for. The last bit of the docking module, and I keep finding all these other module bits. The fish spat in the window. Yeah, I don't get it. They all run into me. I'm like, I'm right here. How do you not see me? Wait, maybe it's from this part. Or is this the Mercury? Was that other one a different one? Or the first half of it, maybe? Not really familiar with the U.S. high school system. As a teacher, are you responsible for all courses, math, English, whatever, or do you specialize in your field and teach multiple classes in English? Typically, you would study education in general, but you would specialize in something specific. So you would teach English courses or science courses or whatever. Yeah, usually it's only in the elementary school system that you would be responsible for sort of general education and teaching your class everything. And now there are cases where teachers might have more than one specialty, so you might have a teacher that in the US would teach you, you know, both gym and health, for example, or science and, you know, a history course or something. But at least in my experience, they typically focus on one particular area. Come back. Oh, it was you, I thought. Ha. Take that. Okay, where was that ship again? Because I think we have to go from there. Okay, here it is. Have I been in this part of the ship? I don't even know if I've been in this part, to be honest. I'm going to assume I have been, though. I showed my mom where I was going to go to school when I was 16. When she was pregnant with me, you would simply see grass and probably a big pond. Sense, and also takes a little edge off to be a bit from huge classes. However, still too many in my opinion. It is a lot, and it depends on the school and how many teachers they have, what kind of budget, all that sort of thing. So, you know, you might have teachers that are only teaching classes of like 10 or 15 students, but then you might have some that are teaching more like 30 students. Really depends on a lot of factors. Maybe it's in this thing? Down this way? We're talking about a ravine. No, I don't think this is it. I need to stop running into things. Excuse me, Mr. Sea Monkey, can you tell me where I can find this, please? As in high school, the average class size was 20 to 25. Yeah, it really just depends on, like, your school and how many people are in your district and that sort of thing. How many teachers you have, too. I'd love to have a 15-student class. Probably never going to happen, though. So you guys are probably going to think this is crazy, but the smallest class that I ever took, there were 5 of us. I had to think about it real quick. But yeah, there were 5 of us because it was a special course for advanced placement biology, so we basically were, oh, this is just metal scrap, isn't it? We were essentially doing prep work for a biology exam that would give us college credit, and that was not a typically offered class. Like it was only offered if there were enough students interested in it. And we actually had a bunch of students say that they were interested in it. So they were like, okay, we'll set up the course. But then only 5 of us ended up having time and actually being interested in seriously committing to it. Yeah, take that. Leave me alone. Go away, Mr. Shrimp. I feel like he's gonna come back. Yeah. You keep on swimming. So yeah, it ended up just being me and 4 of my friends, actually, who ended up taking the course. It was a lot of fun. And a completely unique experience. Smallest class I took, there were 18 students, and that was middle school, and it was an intensive class. Go away! I'm so glad I just figured out how to use that thing that, like... Well, firstly, we only just found it today, but this little shocking perimeter protection system, we just found the module for it today, and I only recently figured out how to use it after struggling several times. But it is very effective. I love it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. District has a policy of no more than 30 students in one class. That's when they started getting the shacks, which were 2 class size portable buildings. Oh! Huh! I'm glad that they have a rule about no more than 30 students, though, because, like, that's... I think 30 is a lot. It is a lot of people to try and teach. Honestly, I think even 20 is a lot to deal with, but... That's how it goes. During COVID, I had a class that was like 10, but that was because of COVID. Right. All sorts of normalcy went out the window with COVID. It's just one more piece, please. Just... I just can't seem to find it. Is that... Whoa. 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 Hey, Knock. Oh, that was very disorienting. Welcome in. How's it going? Is this it? No, this is Afterburner. I already have Afterburner. That was a good use of the quick spin. I often will get knocked around at the entrance to caves, so I thought that that was what was going on until it just kept happening over and over again. No, the scanner won't tell me where to find it. It will only scan it once I found it. Oh, these things. These plants. Thing I can never get my head around, is it correct that schools are actually financed by their neighborhoods, meaning if you live in a rich part, your school has way more money than if you live in a poorer one? Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. They're funded in part by... Well, it depends on if it's like a private or a public school, but if we're talking about public schools, because that's where most people go, then yeah, it's partially funded by the state usually, but then it's also funded by the property taxes of the towns that are in its district. So yeah, if you live in a wealthier area, they are going to be getting more property taxes, and so they will have more money for the schools. Oh, the other scanner. No, I think that'll only tell us where we find, like, elements and stuff. I don't think it'll actually point us to modules. So it won't be very talkative. No worries. Drive safely. That's the most important thing. Yeah, there are also programs like lottery or, like one thing that I've seen is, grocery stores will collect certain, like tops of items that you can buy, and so a certain percentage of, it's really minimal, but a certain percentage of the purchases for, say, certain cereals or soups or whatever would also go to the schools, but that's negligible. Talking about the scanner room? It's within range, it'll pick up fragments. It'll also pick up fragments of the truck modules. Huh. I wouldn't have expected that. I have not built a scanner room. I really wasn't planning on it. I don't think we're close enough. I think we'd have to build it out here for it to pick it up. But it's okay. I'm also exploring and hoping that we find some clue about the organs still, so I don't mind just wandering aimlessly. Oh. Come at me, bro. Yeah, you're scared now. You're scared. I know. Haha. He's scared of me now. Probably not really. I had no idea that the scanner room could also find fragments. I just assumed it was just for metals and stuff because that's how I used it in the first game, but alright. I sort of have a vague idea as to where to find it. Maybe if I build a scanner room over here, we would find it. I could see if we have the materials for it. Scanner room. I just remember being so annoyed by the scanner room in the original one that I just have not bothered to make it in this one. Copper, gold, and table coral sample. We have all of those things, so we can definitely make one. I mean, we don't have them with us, but... maybe we'll just build one over here. We'll just go back and get our stuff from the base. Can also find data boxes. Oh my god. Could it do that in the original? Or is this like a new and improved version of them? Because I don't remember scanner rooms actually being helpful, just annoying. What annoyed me about them was that it was just like little images all over my screen. And also that the cameras didn't automatically go back when I was done using it. I just found it more confusing than helpful. Like, the only way I could find something was using the camera to, like, zoom in onto something. But then I would have to make sure that I'd actually get my camera back, because most of the time they would be like, be tossed around and played with by the... God, what were those creatures called? Stalkers? Were they also called stalkers? Cameras are only there if you add a camera module. Okay, I do like that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, I don't know. I found it sort of like like the scanning tool that I have now to find elements, like the handheld one, it felt a lot like that, but just like a giant room. And so it was like, it was useful because it pointed me to the general direction of where I needed to go. But it felt frustrating because it was just like stuff everywhere. I don't know. I could also be misremembering, but I just remember not liking it for some reason. Just realized that yesterday I forgot to put a trash bag back in the trash can I emptied. Oops. Well, there are worse things. I remember once we were responsible for taking out the trash bins for the entire building, and we forgot that it was our week.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That was not good. So, it could be worse, I guess. Had chip that links the scanner room to your suit so it will point out the specific location of things and it's scanning for when you're out in the water. Alright, let's... No, I didn't want to put these in the fridge. I wanted to eat these. The thing I still didn't like about the scanner room was when there was a fragment location on the HUD, I usually had to find caves to find them. Oh, getting through caves. Okay, we've picked some fevered peppers. Let's see, I need gold, copper, 2 copper, and table coral. Could have sworn I had table copper. What? My brain and mouth are just like not connected today. This thing, this mineral detector, I hate that thing. And I guess I'm just so frustrated by it that I just don't want to do anything that detects things. Table coral sample is what I was trying to say earlier. Do I have some over here? I could have sworn I had some somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so there's the scanner room. Let's see. Scanner room access things. Computer chip and HUD. Okay. I don't think I need the range upgrade from where I'm gonna place it. Let's see. I need... Oh, I'm out of space. That would explain it. Okay. Copper wire. The scanner room does not account for terrain. It will only tell you which direction you need to go effectively. It doesn't tell you if to get there you would have to go through 100 meters of rock. Right, which is, I mean, that's just kind of like a general complaint I have about this game. Like, on the one hand, it makes sense. Like, that's how it works. On the other hand, it sometimes gets very frustrating. Okay, I need more table coral. Oh, so I'm gonna have to go find one. Okay, so for the HUD, magnetite. We have that somewhere. That won't find fragments, but it's short range. That's okay. We can move it as much as we need to. I have a general idea as to where to find it. Thumper. Ha. Where do I make this though? Do I make it in the scanner room? I guess so. So I need another gold. And we should be able to find table coral sample down here somewhere. Pathfinder tool was a solution to that, no problem, but I never used it in the first one, still haven't used it in the second one. I didn't even realize it was available in the first one. I have used it here, but not much. Really confusing tool for me that never helped me at all. I used it once, but I did not use it in a cave, and I think it would be much more useful in caves. But I haven't really had to go through any really confusing caves yet in this one anyway. Sea truck fragment. I was gonna say, watches, this is the one fragment that I need. That would be funny. I would actually be very happy if that's how it had worked out. Usually my problem isn't finding my way through caves, it's finding the entrance to the cave, and I can just use a beacon for that. Yeah, finding the entrance is definitely, like, the hardest part, in my opinion. Once you've found it, it's not usually too bad. There are some caves that are very, like, twisty and hard to navigate, I will admit, but most of them I can get through okay. Alright, so now we can go grab our sea truck, head out with the scanner, head out and build a scanner room, and see if we can find it. Can I tell it specifically what kind of fragment, or is it just gonna get any sea truck fragments? Because that would also be a little frustrating. 'Cause so far I've found pretty much everything else. And we're off. Just fragments, okay. So it could still take us a while, because I'm sure there are going to be a lot of fragments that for pieces we already have. It's fine. My tea is almost gone. Or is gone. Pick up fragments of any type, so you might find beacons, mobile vehicle, base, sea truck. Oh, God. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, see, that's probably why I didn't use it in the first one. Yeah. I'm starting to remember. It was also things like, and this is the same problem that I have with the handheld mineral thing. You can look for certain types of outcrops, but you can't look specifically for, like, I want an outcrop that has, you know, copper in it. It won't point you to the ones that definitely have copper in it. It'll give you the ones that have a chance for copper in it. You know what I mean? And you don't just find copper laying around. I get it. I know it's not supposed to be that easy, but it just feels like if I have a tool that's supposed to do this for me, let it do it for me. I think it would probably make more sense if I had built one of these earlier. I usually wait until, like, the end of the game to build a scanner room, just to find, like, the last thing that I'm looking for. And I guess that's why it feels so, not really useless, but it feels less useful than it should. And I think that's probably why. Because it's not specific. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, so let's place it here. Oh, should I also have brought stuff for a hatch? I didn't think about that. Scanner.
A scanner room will allow you to survey the surrounding region for fragments and material resources like lithium or copper or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
Wow, is it just me or did that sound a little sarcastic? Or titanium, if you need help finding it. As if we're not always looking for titanium in this game. I need Taylor. No, I'm gonna need 1 quartz so that we can build a hatch. I didn't think about that. First time I made a scanner room, I was looking at about 50 to 70 fragments. Oh my god. These things weird me out. Okay, we're not close enough. I still need this. Ooh-wee. That's close. I think the purple vents are super cool. Very pretty. Hatch. Oh, do I also need to... Oh, no.
Warning.
Of
Emergency
course.
power only. Oxygen production offline.
Of course, I need to make a solar panel, too. I don't know what I was thinking. 2 quartz, 2 titanium, and copper. Forgot about all those things that I still need. Oh, we could see if we have stuff in our... That's it. We should check our sea truck first. Because titanium is so easy to find. Unless you want to make a mega base and you need a lot of it, then it's just like never there, right, Michelangelo? And happy Sunday, I hope you're doing well. Where is our sea truck? Hello? Excuse me? There it is. Thank you. Okay, we'll go up to the purple vents. We should be able to find everything we need, I think. Imagine having to power your base. I can't believe I forgot that. Like, such a simple thing. Of course I need that. What was I thinking? I was like, oh, I've got everything I need for the scanner room. Yeah, but not to run it. Okay, we've got the quartz. What was it? 2 quartz, 2... I should pin this. 2 quartz, 2 titanium, 1 copper. So all we need is 1 copper. Okay. Copper. Oh, copper! Where are you? Oh, please, 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 please. It's gonna be titanium because I need it. Haha, it is copper! Okay. I know that that's probably just like a perception bias of sorts, but I feel like whenever I need one thing from the outcrops, it gives me the other. Worst panic for me comes when I've parked my sea truck in the shadow of something. I'm so close to there isn't an indicator. I'm looking around for the thing and I can't see it anywhere and I think it's just gone. Yes, I hate that so much. I hate that so much where it's like it's too close for it to show up on your radar, but you can't see it. Ah, terrible. Talking about that mice fact, do you know what a rat king is? I've heard of it, but I do not remember. But I like to imagine just a rat, a very big rat with a crown. Because wouldn't that be cute? Go!
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Upgrade storage. Wait, how do I fabricate that thing then? Was that... Where do... There are too many places to fabricate things. And it should just tell you automatically, like, scanner room upgrades. Where do I make this? Is that a modification station thing? Because it's not under modification station. Is it vehicle upgrade? Not really. But I couldn't seem to make it in my regular fabricator. Lost mine in a cave somewhere and it's still there. I just went and made another. Alright, let's go this way. Love rats, I think they're adorable. My oldest son doesn't like them because their back paws look like hands and it creeps him out. I love rats so much. I have considered having pet rats because I just think they're so cute. Seriously, where the heck do I make this? Why can't it just tell me? The fabricator right next to the upgrade slots. It told me that was storage. You're in front of it, you just need to get really close to it. But it said it was storage. When I opened it up, it was just like, I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, that is annoying. They should not be this close to one another. Okay. Alright. Where did it go? I made it! Where did it go? What happened? I don't know where it went. And Trooper coming in with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going today? Hey, can I call you Lee? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your username, but welcome in. Waffle Iron, hello. Playing Hades today. How is it going? Is it the HUD chip? It may have automatically inserted into your suit. Ah, that's where it went. Okay, I thought I had to put it into the scanner room upgrade. Thank you. I'm like so overwhelmed today. It's not even funny. Yeah, you can call me Lee. Okay, perfect. Oh, we're doing great. We have discovered a new big baddie Leviathan today. But we've also discovered some nice things, like some really pretty gems and some cool new modules for our well, for most of our devices. Metal salvage fragment. I don't remember it being able to do that last time. I remember searching for scrap, and that was about it. Oh, that's trippy. Okay. I'm gonna sleep, so not gonna stay. Sorry, that's not a problem. I am totally understanding. I love sleep. I hope you have a good night, and thanks for joining in on the raid. Fragment. This is at least taking us to the direction that I was assuming I would have to go. I should bring my sea truck. Why am I going with just my sea glide? Am I trying to get us killed? Hades was fun, got the itch for more action games after playing Boyfriend Dungeon. Wanted to give Hades a try. It's been very educational. I don't know anything about Hades actually, but I can't believe you played Boyfriend Dungeon. I know nothing about that either. I just know that a bunch of TLD players were playing that recently. Well, recently, like within the past year. It seems very popular. I've been playing such a mix of games. I mean, we've just been streaming Below Zero, but off stream I've been playing a lot of different things recently. I've been playing a lot of The Sims. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. Minecraft, I die a lot. And I don't know if that's normal. I die an absurd amount, and it's almost always because I'm doing something stupid with trying to lure animals somewhere. Like back to my base. Yeah. Cat's bullied me into playing Boyfriend Dungeon. It's part roguelike dungeon crawler, part dating sim. It's remarkably wholesome and has lots of positive messages. Okay. I have to say, I was not expecting that based on the name. But I don't know what I was really expecting based on the name Boyfriend Dungeon. Okay, so that was not one that we needed. This could be a very, very long... this could be a long journey. No! Okay. I think I have to go down and around? No. It doesn't seem right. Oh my gosh, congratulations! That is awesome! What does he want to study? Oh, I guess I have to go this way. Maybe? Yeah. Here we go. Here it is. Doesn't know yet. That's fine too. I already know this. I mean, I don't know much about Yale specifically, but I know a lot of those that are a little bit pricier and are private schools tend to have pretty decent financial aid. Not always. I mean, like I said, don't know specifics, but might be worth at least seeing what they can offer in terms of that. But it's but either way, yeah, it is definitely awesome to at least know that they want him. But yeah, it sucks how expensive school is. It sucks that that's a part of the decision-making process. Okay. Oh, I am an absolute moron. I need to, like, stop playing today, apparently. In case anyone was wondering how I came to the conclusion that I'm an absolute moron, I was using my back modules as kind of a marker because I didn't place a beacon. And I don't know where my scanner room is. Okay, let me think. I know it was near the Mercury 2. But how do I get there from here? I don't remember. Do I have to go back this way? Do I have to go back towards my base? I think so. I cannot believe how stupid I just was. I think we might be close to it. No, These are... no. Which direction? This way? Let's try this way. An offer from mail might turn some heads among outside groups offering scholarships. That's true too. Wait, there's 3 pieces to the Mercury too? I thought there were only 2 pieces to it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did this. I can't believe you've done this. Sorry, my brain likes to speak to me in memes. I don't know if that's a common problem. Memes and vines, all the time. Where did I leave it? No, I don't think it's this side. We have to go back this way. Let's see. Let's put on the marker for pilot's last known position. Yeah, this feels right.
Seek fluid intake.
I haven't been, I don't think I've ever actually watched another streamer play Below Zero, or actually even Subnautica. I mostly watch, TLD on stream. So I have to wonder, do other people make these kinds of mistakes too? Like, at least in TLD I know that some people still make the kind of mistakes that I make, and that makes me feel better. But like, is this a normal problem? Or is everyone perfect and always has tons of beacons on them and makes sure that they don't lose the things that they're that they place? I cannot believe I did this. I make them constantly. Yeah, well, I mean, haha, I found it! I found it! Well, see, like, I know that you do things right. Like, that's just how it is. It's the same with TLD. But I just, like, I make the same dumb decisions in all of my games, apparently. Oh, I actually think we need to move it. Oh, make the mistakes constantly. Nah, I don't believe that. Okay, we need to deconstruct everything. I make like so many dumb decisions. Too close, okay. So many dumb decisions. Dumb ways to die. Seriously, it just won't stop. The references will not stop. Okay, and now we can actually connect these two, after all, because I am moving this. Oh. So there's more of the Mercury. I didn't know that. I thought there was only the 2 pieces. I like this glow whale just like majestically moving. Hi, whale. Whale, hello there. Go places without the one thing I need, and I don't have a beacon when I go back to get the thing I need, and when I finally find it again, I'm out of food and water. It's really bad. I'm actually kind of glad to hear that, though, because that's exactly what happens here all the time. At least it gives me lots of good self-deprecating humor moments, right? It's something. I don't know if this is too deep for the solar panel to work. I think it might be.
Warning.
That's a yes.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
That's a yes. Okay, never mind. What's the max? Is it 100? Is it 150? No, it can't be 150. It is also the middle of the night. That is a very good point. Solar energy? At night? What am I thinking? I mean, I have been streaming for over 3.5 hours now. It's at the point where my brain has decided we're done thinking. So I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Where should I place this next? Perhaps here? Then we'll just have to hang out in our sea truck until it's sunny. Scanner room complete. Hatch. I should get out of the way. Hatch complete. I'm deeper than I was before, where I was just saying, like, hey, maybe this isn't working because I'm too deep. And I'm now deeper than that. I'm telling you, my brain has, like, decided we're just giving up now. Okay. Okay, let's get out of our seat and maybe switch some batteries out. We can put some more first aid kits back here. Oh. I wonder if it's working now. I don't think so. No, there's no lights.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
I can't tell if it's just dark because it's nighttime or if it's dark because we're really, really far down. Let's maybe deconstruct and go up a little higher. Ah! Okay.
Warning.
It was just because it
Emergency
was still
power
night.
only.
Okay.
All primary systems online.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Scan range 300 meters. Is it still scanning? No. Okay. Fragment. One. Go. No. Haha, we've got two actually. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. I hate these plants. You can't tell me that they are stronger than my sea truck. That's just ridiculous. Operating with 0 out of 75 power? It's amazing, isn't it? Please, please, please. Module. Fiddlesticks. I don't need the aquarium module. Now we're just gonna have so much titanium. Guess we'll have to build more. Maybe we'll actually build like the sink and the toilet that we discovered. I mean, we might as well, since we're gonna have all this titanium. This looks promising. No, this is gonna be another aquarium. I'm so sure. And the problem is, unless I scan it so it goes away, it's going to just stay on our radar. Oh, more fragments, more fragments. I like that. Okay, this will probably be like oxygen tank or something. Yeah. I figured. We're just gonna get weighed down with tons of titanium. There's never enough titanium, that's Subnautica canon. Exactly. There's never enough. So when we have it, we might as well use it for stuff. No, it's funny, it comes in waves. I've been building off camera as well. Once we're done with this story, I'll show off our base off stream that we've been building off stream. But it's one of those things, like sometimes we've got 2 to 3 lockers just full of titanium, and then we'll do a bunch of building and it's like, and it's gone already. Somehow. Stop giving me the aquarium module! That was the first one I had. This is gonna be another one, isn't it? It's okay. It's okay. If I can just find that today, I would be really happy. Because then next time we could make that, and then we could take our sea truck out with the prawn suit, and then we could head down to the danger zone again. And see if we can go down even further, or something. I don't know. Though to be honest, I don't know that there's really anything left down in the danger zone until we're ready to make the architect pieces. I feel like that's it, but maybe I'm way off base. Okay, this is far enough away from the others, but I still think it's going to be aquarium. It is. Game, please. Please. You don't understand. This is not what I want. We do need to repair this, though. And then we're gonna have to move this again. Let's repair our little bumblebee. Ta-da! Okay. Recently, I've been thinking about the hotbar in Below Zero. And I feel like I don't necessarily want to get a mod that gives me, like, double the hotbar slots. I just want, like, 1 or 2 more. Okay, we need to actually go into our sea truck and put stuff away. Storage. Oh, I just put it in the architect one. That should be okay. There's never enough hotbar slots, that's video game canon. No, I really feel like I would be okay with just 2 more. Because I don't need to have, like, food and water and all that stuff. Like, if I'm honest, when I play Minecraft, I pretty much only use like the first 5 slots, or I only use 5 slots in total. Actually, that's usually what it is. I usually use 1, 2, and 3, and then 8 and 9, and I just like scroll through. I don't know why. The ones in the middle just never get any love. Okay, what if we go this way? Are we heading back from where we started? Or are we going away from it? I don't know. I think this might be a good place for us to try setting one up. Oh. No, this is another part of it. This is... No, wait, were we here? I think this is where we started. Oh, I'm back to having the song Somebody That I Used to Know stuck in my head. This happened at the start of stream and now it's back. We have made the full loop. It only took about 4 hours. Maybe we should be up here, but... Yeah, maybe we should just be further up. If there are 3 parts to this, to the Mercury 2, then I've probably missed at least a third of it. This is a Kick to Your Monkey by Bad Lip Reading. It's a superior version of the song. Ah! Noisy boy being rude. Alright, I'll check it out. I do like the Bad Lip Reading versions of songs and speeches. They are quite amusing. Let's see. Add a solar panel.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Fragments. Give him to me. Give me the fragments. Excuse you? That was not very nice. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. No, this is gonna be another freaking aquarium module. Oh my god. Oh, it's a fabricator module. At least it's something different, but I'm just so sick of getting the wrong modules. Do we not have any more? Is that it? Just the one? This is definitely not the most effective way that we could go about this. Oh, would you guys just stop it? They're so obnoxious. They're so noisy. Alright, we have to actually heal. Because they are being rude and mean, and I'm not happy. Yeah. Suck on that. I'm being a little rude back. What can I say? They're making me. Oh my goodness. Thank you. No, he's gonna try and eat me again. Don't like this. Get aggression, give it back tenfold. This is the way. Yeah, if he thinks I'm just gonna let him walk all over me, well, he's got another thing coming. Okay, we need some food. Good thing we have a bunch of food just here. Ready and waiting. Where else could I go? I'm so sure it's on this side of the map somewhere. The question is where? Maybe I'll just go out to the purple vents over here and place it on, like, this thing. I feel like it's deeper, though. Maybe that's it. Maybe we go from here, and then we go down a little bit, and then we place it. Could you imagine if this was it? Are you kidding me? See? I'm telling you. Scanner rooms are not worth it. I can't believe it. Let's just ignore that. Let's just go home. Let's go home and build it. What do we need to make it anyway? I'm so glad we have it, but like, this was such a waste of time. No, not really. It wasn't a waste of time because we had fun. We had fun doing it. Okay, we can turn off pilot's last known position. With modules, okay. Obviously with modules. I can see them. They are attached. Okay, let's see. For the advanced wiring kit, we need 2 silver, 1 gold, 2... Oh, we're gonna need more table coral sample, I think. And copper. We should have everything we need except maybe 1 or 2 more table coral sample. That could definitely be useful. I'll just shock these guys just if they get too close. Because they have been very rude to us today. Alright, table coral we will find sort of in the trenches near where we live. So that's not too bad. Oh, I always forget that there's a ginormous island here in the middle that I have to go around. Why did they make these guys so loud? It's a little silly, a little ridiculous. I should have gone around the other way now that I think about it. We're taking the long way around. Since we're going back, we might as well have some water. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna head back to base. We're then gonna go out and grab some table coral sample. We're going to build this docking module. And then tomorrow, we're going to go out with our sea truck and our salmon suit. And actually try and see if we can go even deeper than we did today. And today we got to about 750? Give or take? This is still not far enough, is it? Yeah, this is now... Where am I? It's on the other side of this thing, right? Isn't there like an island dead ahead? Or did we already go around the island? I cannot see anything. I feel like I'm just gonna go into a wall, but that can't be. No, 300 meters? We must be close. I mean, we must be, like, on the other side of the island already. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, here's our base already. Fabulous! This will be good because if we park our truck, then it can be repaired and recharged. Hey, Speeding Juggler, welcome in. So we have played about, well, more than 20 hours of this game, probably just under 30 hours. And yet there's still more story for us to complete.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We've done a majority of the Altera base story, and we're just kind of working on our alien components at this point. Just got it last night. I really enjoy it. I know there are some people that are very opinionated between this one and the first one. I think I would say so far I like the first one a little bit better, but I don't have like a huge preference. I think both of them are really, really well made so far. Obviously I'm not totally through the story, but we're getting there. And there's some pretty cool things that happen. Yeah, so it's in my opinion, I think the music of the first one was a little bit better. But again, I think they did a great job still. I'm very happy with it. And a computer chip, so we need copper wire. Okay, so for me, the reason I like the original one a little bit better is because it felt a little bit scarier, if that makes sense. So like, I think that in playing this one, I'm already kind of used to the idea of going deeper, and seeing, you know, how far we can go. I definitely took a lot longer to get out of my comfort zone in the first one, and this one I was kind of already ready to go out and explore. But that's just because I'm already used to the concept. I don't think it has anything to do with the world itself. I think I like some of the Leviathans better in the first one. We just discovered one today that I am absolutely terrified of, though, I'm not gonna lie. But the first one that I came across here, I was like, it's not as good as the first, you know? But that's just, you know, personal opinion. Then instead of having, there are a couple of differences in terms of what kind of ships you have, so there's not like a Cyclops like there was in the first one, and there are some pros and cons to that as well. You can make it's more modular, you can make it as you want it, rather than just building things inside of it. It can like be built up of different pieces, and you can also kind of disconnect it so that you can travel more easily. in small spaces, and I do like that. But the Cyclops it's just such a cool environment going in, hearing the welcome aboard captain, like there's just nothing quite like that. So there are definitely some pros and cons to both, but I like both of them. I would definitely recommend both games and would definitely play both of them again. But thank you for following, for joining us here today. Really appreciate it. Okay, so we need the computer chip, and then we can make ourselves a wiring kit. Okay, now we just need to grab some lead, which I think we have over here somewhere. Definitely would be good if I spent some time maybe off stream actually organizing these things. Could have sworn we had more. It's lithium. Oh, I need one more. One more lead. Do we maybe have some in the sea truck somewhere? Of course, I love talking about the games that I'm passionate about. No lead here. Or here. Okay, I guess we have to go out and look for lead then. I really thought we were gonna have everything and just be ready to go. Although Zero has more character interaction than the original, some retooled recipes and more story. Seems more confined compared to the original, has an inferior vehicle in my opinion, more frustration with fauna. There's a lot of time spent above water for a game called Subnautica. If you've already bought it, take it out for a spin and you'll get an idea whether to proceed. Yes, those are all very good points too. Thank you, Trooper. Yeah, I do agree that if I had to spend even more time, like I feel like the amount of time that we spent on land was okay. It was more than I was anticipating. I really like the fact that there are more characters this time, that we get to know some of the characters a little bit more. I mostly just like the atmosphere of Subnautica in general. I think they did a great job building these worlds that are somehow familiar but very, very alien at the same time. Oh my gosh, there are so many of these guys. And why am I only finding silver and gold outcrops? Alright, while we're out, we might as well grab some more table coral just to have in our base. Chance of copper? That's not what I want, though. I want the ones with a chance of lead, please. It's really weird to be swimming around here and not have a base, because this is where we've actually been building our base in my offline, or my off-stream run. Silver. Yeah, those are the ones we're after, the Galena. They're slightly darker. I don't want to build a scanner. But I think we might have to, if I don't find any soon. Wait. This could be it? Yeah. There we go. Now, as I always say, it would be nice if we find more lead on our way back, but if we don't, that's okay. Oh, those are all lime ones. Aha! Oh, titanium. Okay. Would have been nice. That was weird. He was like making a purring sound. Never experienced that before. It really sounded like he was just purring. Okay. Oh. We're gonna have to go up here anyway. We have to make this at the vehicle, the mobile vehicle bay. Why is it always the worst weather when I want to do this? Alright, here we go. Rear only sea truck docking module allows you to take your prawn suit along for the ride. Okay, the weather is clearing up. That's nice. Alright. Let's go. Can I add it while it's in the garage? I don't remember what this thing is called. It's just going to be the garage for me. I don't know if I can add it from here. Guess we'll find out. Apparently that's a yes, and it immediately turns yellow. I love it. Okay, so now let's see what happens if I grab my salmon suit, as I call it. Docked and fully charged. Can I already attach it while it's in there, or do I have to wait until it comes out of the garage? How does this work, precisely? Okay, I guess it has to come out. Oh, and I can't enter through the back anymore. Okay, okay. And now I'm stuck. Oops. This was not a good idea. Yeah, I do like that the paint job just automatically carries over.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I also think it's kind of interesting. Obviously, it makes sense that it doesn't take on the color until you attach it, because you could theoretically have more than one sea truck. But I just think it's kind of interesting that it just stays white and then you attach it and poof! The color is added. Did we just run over our prawn suit? Oh man! How are we supposed to get in? Logic. Ah, there we go. Okay. Well, that's pretty nifty. Now, wait a minute. If it's at 100%, why is that second one partially destroyed? That's weird. That it's at 70%, but it said that the entire thing was at 100. Odd. Okay, so I think now that we've built this, my plan will be, because I've been at this for over 4 hours, and my brain is slowly giving way to absolute nonsense. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and then we'll raid someone. And that way tomorrow we can head out with our brand new modules, and yeah, we can see where it brings us. We can see how much deeper we can go, and if we finally can figure out where the heck we find the orchids. Sounds a little disturbing. Might have got nibbled on by the noisy boys. Yeah, I assume that that's what happened, but I just think it's weird that it said that my sea truck was in 100% condition, even though one of the modules wasn't. You know? That's really what confused me about it. So I'm just gonna take care of our needs. A few more lantern fruit. And let's get some water. Yeah, maybe. I just would have assumed it would be for the entire thing. Thought it would, you know, it'd be kind of nice if that's how it worked. And I did not mean to drink both of those waters already. Oh well. In that case, I think we should go make some non-vegetarian water. Alright, now our needs are perfectly taken care of. We've discovered a lot of things today. And so tomorrow, we can head out and hopefully get a little bit closer with the last piece of the puzzle. That's not what I meant to do. I did not meant... Thank you. Ah, silly me. I wanted to hit escape and instead started deconstructing my hatch. Alright. So let's see who we've got on today and who we can raid. Alright. Who we got on today? It's loading. Oh, let's see. How long have they been on? Oh, awesome. Maria just started, and it's been a really long time since I've rated Maria, so we're going to give her a visit. She's playing the Long Dark today, and yeah. We're going to head over there, so if you can stick around for the raid, that'd be great. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will be back tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you then. And if not, I'll see you some other time. Have a good one, everyone. Bye for now.